Everybody. We're back already. Yeah, for those that don't know, I just finished a 5-hour stream. Back a little sooner than I thought. Alright, let's get started. Guess this is a legacy cart now. Or maybe it's always been, maybe I've never paid attention. These Atari carts actually would be pretty fun with the arcade controller. Hello Powerful, hello Cheetah. Hello Taco P-Heads. Thanks Trekkie for the streak. I've never seen someone spell SOCOM like that. Yep, 1 in 50 booster boxes about Rocky. To pull that. But everybody just out here with the interesting spellings tonight. Mortal Kombat with the C. There's plenty of people that didn't buy a Switch too. A lot of people passed on it, which is probably the right choice until more games are out. $80 Xbox 360 games. Surprised that's going for $100. Guess at that point it's just quantity over quality. Look at what a Switch re-release does to Xenoblade. Man, the price really went down on that one. I guess it was one of the few reasons people were holding onto their Wii U, so once that got ported, they're like, okay, time to sell my Wii U. Our first hairy leg of the night listing. Sure, it won't be the last. You been on the hunt for Tornado Outbreak? Yeah, I still never played that one. I hear good things about it though. Pretty good box slot. A lot of Pokemon cases, no manuals though. Hello, Ribsy. Hello, Pixely. Have you opened any of the Gundam trading card game, Pixely? We were talking about it earlier. Figured that might be something you're into. 144 original Xbox games. $2 a game right now. Actually, it looks pretty decent. Like, I mean, there's games that are definitely worth more than $2 in here. This will be one to keep our eye on. Crimson Sea. There's a lot of like 10 to 15 plus dollar games in here. In that sort of like low to mid range. Most are not worth more than 15 or 20, but that adds up. $308 now. I'm gonna link this. Oh, they got a giant 360 lot too. Let's see. That song, I'm pretty sure these are all Chrono Trigger songs right now. V8 tracks. Is it bad that when I see that name I think of the V8 drink? The first thing that comes to mind when you rated me is tomatoes. Thank you, V8. Appreciate it. I haven't drank V8 in so long. I used to drink that a lot when I was younger. I don't remember if I liked the taste though. It definitely had like a tomato soup taste, you know? Oh, yeah, I'm looking at the playlist. It's just showing a Chrono Trigger picture right now. Yeah, I'm not sure what song that was. I wasn't really paying attention. Looks like they're not changing the picture. It's a very big lot. Appreciate it, Theo. Thank you again for the raid, V8. That's everyone's thought, yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna link you guys to the seller's store. Plus the link is shorter that way. And I can actually put it on YouTube for once. It's over in 7 minutes. I'm not sure what people would bid that up to, but right now they're pretty much valuing it $2 per game, which is, yeah, that's pretty good for what you're getting in there. For the original Xbox lot. Someone's got some pretty cheap Evercade games ending. Oh no. Oh goodness gracious, eBay. Look at what they've started to do now. It's always something every week. eBay's always sneaking in some new crappy idea. Now we get giant ads in the middle of scrolling listings for live streams that are not even live yet. They're going live days from now. But, you know, you guys got to know about it. You can't miss out. You too can pay super inflated prices because you're bidding on these live. Good. So they're just always coming up with something new every time. I could see if they were live right now. They're not live for 3 days. Blockbuster copy. I like that new sticker. Look at that juicy Blockbuster video. Lakewood, Colorado. Very nice. Ooh, look at those stickers. Fresh Scotch tape from back in the 90s. Certified authentic manual with the Blockbuster sticker. That's my favorite part right there. I would love to have a sticker like that on one of my copies of Eco. I don't think they kept using stickers like that, though, by the time PS2 was out. Hello, Matt Rat. Well, someone sent me the link to that one person that had a rental copy of, or a Game Crazy copy of something. I pretty much shit on the listing because it was essentially just a case with a Game Crazy sticker on it. It wasn't necessarily like, it wasn't one of those things where you can certify that that case belonged to that game specifically. I really like the ones that have a sticker that have the name of the game on it, right? Like Blockbuster does, where it'll have the name of the game and the date and the location. They definitely misunderstood me. They think they're sitting on something more valuable because of that Game Crazy sticker now. Definitely does not increase the price. Look at this. Every page now, eBay? Is there no way I can disable this? Well, I guess it's time to start collecting Destined Rivals. There's no way to disable it. It's going to be on every page. Time to open some Destined Rivals on eBay Live. I guess I'm the guinea pig if they're not showing those live things for you guys. They're like, oh, Pete Dorr's on eBay. Time to show everybody our new eBay advertisements. It's a pretty good lot. Pokey Park is like 40 bucks at least, I think. I always wanted to try that game. And now it's up to $31. So there goes that deal. I don't think you'd be able to use an extension to block that. That's like built into eBay. It's a cute little PS1 lot. Currently super worth the $10, you know, including shipping. Oh, wow, look at that disc. That might need a resurfacing. Dukes of Hazzard. Still not terrible, though. Especially if you don't mind greatest hits. They got a couple other lots, nothing too crazy. I'm gonna link it for you guys. Here's the seller. Oh, the Xbox lot's ending in 13 seconds. I'm gonna say it goes for like 500, something around that. Anything under that is a really good deal because just the amount of decent, cheap games you're getting there is pretty... Yeah, free shipping, 405, that's a great price. It's a good price. You could have done worse. There's not a lot of sports games in that lot. Here it is again. Is she still there? Oh, she's still there. They'll put that all in one big box. They'll probably ship it UPS or FedEx or something would be my guess. Or they might go the route that some people might do, which is ship it medium mail, and then you get it 3 weeks later with the box all busted up. Remember to leave a like on YouTube. It helps a lot with letting people know I'm streaming right now. Thank you to all of you that always remember to do that. Got 60 people in there, 15 likes. Good old little Edward. Did any of you ever do this? Did you ever write your name in black magic marker across your games like that? Little did you know, you'd ruin the resale value for the next person down the line trying to resell your game. What am I looking for specifically? On these streams, anything of interest or anything that's a decent value for people. Did any of you ever play Ion? I played this for like a month. This was the beginning of me trying to play other MMOs besides Final Fantasy XI. Didn't end well. Once you play 11, you can't go on to anything else. This was a very grindy game. It was beautiful though, very good looking game for the time. I had a gaming laptop to try and play that game at the time. It was just very grindy, but you were able to fly everywhere with your giant wings. I still have the collector's edition for that somewhere. I don't know where it is. Bought the collector's edition for that. Stores to game hunt. I mean, it's possible. I don't really go to stores to game hunt though. They're usually, yeah, they're not cheap. And there's usually like a local convention every year I hit up anyway, which usually has most of the local stores anyway. The Steam Machine, I think it looks cool. I'm definitely interested in it as long as the price isn't too ridiculous. I'm also somewhat interested in the Frame VR headset. If I'm able to stream from that thing, then rip PSVR 2. Because I'm sure there'd be ways to get like the chat in there and the headset and everything. But that would be more of a luxury. I'm definitely interested in the Steam Machine. It's a good lot. Chaos Legion these days has to be around 30. Champions of the North has come down in price quite a bit. Used to be like a $40 game, Black Label. It's back down to being maybe like 20. And then the greatest PS2 game, if you like janky, crappy 3D platformers, Frogger the Great Quest. Infinite value in that one. They have some other decent listings here. It's a good listing here that ends tomorrow. Test Drive, Eva Destruction, PS2 copy. That's typically $35 to $40 these days. Some other good lots here. I'll link this seller for you guys. Appreciate that, Ace. Thank you for the resub. Yeah, Cthulhu Saves Christmas. That's a pretty well-known indie developer. Cthulhu Saves the World, I think was the name of the first one they released, which I've never played any of the games in that series, but I hear good things. You play Dragon Warrior 7 every 5 years or so? Well, most people can't even bring it to themselves to get through that game once because it's so lengthy. I'm sure you're excited for the remake then. I still have not gotten around the Mario RPG remake. I see no reason not to like it though. It looks like it's pretty hard not to like that game if you like the original. PS1 games all working. Star Ocean, Fear Effect, Ledger Dragoon, Duke Nukem. It's not bad. 51 bucks right now, pretty reasonable. Shipping's a little overkill, but it's linkable, I believe. It's a pretty good deal. Hello, Adam. Yeah, just keep in mind the shipping's a little high on this. Before you bid, if you do. I'd say right now is not the time to be selling copies of your Half-Life games. Okay? You never know. Just saying. Wait until after the Steam Machine is fully launched. You never. They could pull a last minute. Oh, and by the way, Half-Life 3 is a launch game. And then boom, Half-Life games double in price instantly. The PS2 copy of Half-Life would go crazy in my opinion, because that is the only console version of the first Half-Life. I think the increase would definitely be temporary, but there would, without a doubt, be a huge price increase in Half-Life 1 on PS2. I think it would instantly go from a $50 game to $150, at least. Do not underestimate the power of Half-Life 3 hype. Any Japan games I recommend picking up? So I made a video that you'd probably find really useful a couple years ago. Maybe 3 years? 3 years? I forget the exact title on it, but it was a video going over obscure PS1 import games. Some good recommendations in that video for you. Otherwise, it's very broad, very general. I'd pretty much just say pick up whatever seems like a decent price to you with a cool cover. Just make sure that it's something that looks playable. If you sell your PS5 Pro, when do you think would be a hot time for it? the end of November, beginning of December for Christmas prices, when most people would be on eBay looking to buy one for a gift. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say... I would say if you plan on listing, honestly, list it. Coincide it either as an auction that ends on Black Friday, like in the evening of Black Friday, or list it as a buy it now at a tempting price on Black Friday, and you'll probably sell it easily. Of course, limited run put out Luminous Remastered. Would be nice to have a physical of that. So they have new rules on eBay, though, with auctions, where it forces buyers to, like, auto-pay within an hour. But, yeah, I mean, you can still run into somebody not paying. Getting the GameCube. It depends on availability. Price and availability. Right, like, I'm not going to be jumping through loopholes to try and get a pre-order, and if it's one of those really hard to pre-order things. If I get one, great. If not, I'll survive. I'm going to link this seller here because it looks like they have a bunch of reasonably priced auction games. This copy of Grandia has a nice coffee stain on it. But they got some ones that are still relatively low. Not many, though. It's really just Soul Divide and Chrono Cross. And Grandia to some extent. Pass on those. Yeah, the Starfy games, that is true. Yeah, I don't remember exactly what ones they ended up ever porting over here, but Starfy's always a good bet. Shouldn't be too hard to find either. Favorite PS1 case cover? I always really liked Final Fantasy VII's cover. It was just so artsy. Also, Klonoa's cover is nice. Then again, Skull Monkeys with the lenticular effect is also pretty cool. I took away the Say Hi one because it was just like it's pretty hard to differentiate between the two on my end visually. I don't want any confusion either. I'm just going to have one option. Every page. Every page. I could see like the first 3 pages, but like every page eBay? I mean, there's a reason I scroll by it every page. Because I don't want to click on it. You don't have to show it to me every time. Thank you, Donnie. Appreciate that very much. 10 months. Here's another Xbox lot. Xbox eating good tonight. Some decent ones in here. Very fair shipping, $8. You got Maximum Chase in there, one of my favorite original Xbox games. Blinks. Got some good classics in here, Run Like Hell. Look at that, just sure. They got the bubble wrap all ready to go for you. I think they're even going to throw in a little Mickey Mouse collectible along with your purchase. Wait, was that more than once per, or did I? Okay, it was the previous page. Yeah, I wish every Xbox game was backwards compatible. I wish. If every 360 and Xbox original game was backwards compatible on the Series X, it would be one of the greatest consoles ever. Just for the sheer convenience. I don't know, you guys interested in this Pikachu N64 that's going to be up for auction in 3 days from now yet? I don't know about you. It's starting to rub off on me after the 20th time seeing it. Star Wars 30th anniversary chip, puffed chip. Is that supposed to be a Star Destroyer or something? Okay. It's a rare puff chip. That's it. Oh no, there's freaking thunder and lightning outside. I just saw it. Alright. Last time this happened, my stream did not go down. But my power is definitely very terrible during thunderstorms. My power always flickers out and like all this. If my stream suddenly goes down, that's it. So let's just hope it doesn't happen. Because I've already streamed for 5 hours earlier today, so I'm not in the mood to be fighting with my power right now. Have I seen Old Boy? I did a while ago. Yeah, I remember liking it. Well, I mean, you gotta remember, all it takes is your power to flicker out for a single second, and that's it, the whole stream is down. Gotta reboot the whole PC, so it's like not as easy as having a generator. All it takes is one little flicker, and that's it. This game's surprisingly in really good shape these days. Not in that shape, obviously. But search for Reptar, I see this game go for as much as $30 sometimes. There are still cheaper copies, but like there are people, you can see this person here wants 40. There are people that are getting like $30 for Rugrats. A lot of people asking 40. I'm not sure if I've ever played a Rugrats game. Even though I liked the Rugrats when I was younger, I don't think I ever played a Rugrats game. Maybe I rented one? I don't know. Definitely never bought one. Oh man, that thunder is loud and close. It's not sounding good. What the heck? That's disgusting looking. How did your car get that bad? That's gotta be water damage. Looks like it's been run over by a car. Yeah, I won't be tasting that switch cart. Oh my god, look at the crust in the corners there. That is one of the worst switch carts I've seen. Not really, Joe. The only thing I'd recommend is probably just like looking for other highly rated Korean dramas from Netflix. If Atlas Shadow Drop Snowboard Kids 3. I don't think they ever would. If they did that, then I'd start grinding for world records again in Snowboard Kids 1. So yeah, these cases don't really do anything for me. Because this could have been any case. There's no identifier on here, really, that shows that this was originally a SOCOM case. I would need it, like, under the plastic or have a sticker on there that tells you it's SOCOM. Unless you just believe the seller that that is the original case. PC game DVDs. Sadly, probably nothing too crazy because PC gaming physical media is notoriously bothersome to get working on modern machines. Windows 11 tends to break a lot of older physical PC games. It's just too niche of a thing. The amount of people out there willing to put up with trying to get physical old PC games to work on modern hardware is just limited. Big box is different. Just like standard DVD cases, no. Well, when people start using virtual machine, then it's like, you know, the physical discs just become, you know, just you might as well just emulate it through the virtual machine. There will always be a demand for the older big box PC stuff, because typically people that are buying that probably have a dedicated, like, actual older PC setup for that stuff. Or they just want it for the collectability of the box. I wouldn't say there's really one console that's the hottest to collect for at the moment. I think it's pretty spread out. I don't think there's any crazy focus put on one console above another. There's really nothing going on at the moment that would cause one to get more spotlight. Game magazine lots, not usually on purpose, no. $165. That's actually really not bad for this. It's a little over $10 a game. Most of these are worth more than $10. You know, they're not too crazy. Most of them are about $15 to $20 each. Some of them are even cheaper. But you're definitely getting a good deal here. Link to seller. Seems like they have pretty fair pricing. Some of the more fair pricing that I've seen. Lots of Pokemon games. Good pictures. Yeah, looks pretty good. Pretty nice. I just want to see the stickers on here. I always like seeing what stickers people had. Oh, that golem. I'm pretty sure I had that sticker. Everybody had those Pokemon stickers. Did I play Chronos? Well, I guess it is a good segment to switch over now. Give me a second. Alright, my eBay store is back up. And one of the games I'm selling is Chronos. But it's not just any copy of Chronos. This is a super rare, limited edition, factory error, one-of-a-kind tape debris edition. What do I mean by this? Well, as I'm getting ready to list my copy of Chronos, because I did not stream it this year, I noticed something. There was a piece of tape stuck to my game. However, it's stuck on the inside of the plastic wrap. Hence, the tape debris edition. So if you read my description, if I can find it, my goodness. Okay, there it is. I went to list this for sale and noticed something unusual. Underneath the factory seal on the front cover is a piece of what appears to be tape of some sort stuck to the cover of the game. It's not on the outside of the cellophane, but underneath it, meaning this happened during the factory printing of the game. The tape has a bone white color and a slight texture to it, seemingly. This is a perfect opportunity for all you WATA and graded game fanatics to put your money, there's a typo there, but you know what, I'm going to leave it, where your mouth is, and get this holy grail of sealed games graded, and be able to stare at this beautiful piece of tape debris entombed for all eternity. Open the offers. Look at that. See, and I tried to get different angles showing that it's actually under the plastic. Every angle you can possibly think of. You know, it comes with stickers inside. So it's probably like a piece of sticker that somehow got sealed underneath the cellophane. What type of game is it? It's a survival horror game. I didn't stream it this year because it's a pretty long game. So I cut it from the schedule, and rather than have this game be worth $20 next year, I'd rather get my money back right now. Some of it at least, not all of it. What ended up happening, by the way, this is a warning to any of you that make a draft on your tablet. I made drafts on my tablet for all of these. I had the prices set and everything, and then when I went on my PC today, right before eBay, I made them all public. But they didn't keep the prices that I set. They actually had completely different prices. Like, I guess recommended prices from eBay. So what ended up happening was all of my games were listed dirt cheap. Buy it now. And some like savage vultures bought a couple of my listings within like 2 seconds. So I had to cancel their orders. Yeah, I mean, I couldn't change the prices on all of them fast enough. It was crazy. By the time I finished changing the prices, 2 of them are already sold. It was ridiculous. So be very warned if you make drafts on your tablet. The prices you set apparently do not carry over when you go on PC. So I tried to remember what I set the prices at, so they should be like somewhat accurate. Anyway, here's the link. Something might have already sold too. Someone already bought my copy of Silent Hill F. I had the day 1 edition with an unused DLC code, so understandable. Yeah, this was listed for $15 for Super Mario Advance 4. And then my copy of Castle of Illusion was listed for like $25 free shipping. I'm like, yeah, that ain't happening. This got listed for $50, which actually wasn't too far off. This got listed for $40, which isn't too far off. This got listed for $60. This got listed for... I think that also... Yeah, that got listed for $25. I'm surprised that didn't sell instantly. This got listed for $15. No, sorry, $10. This was listed for $10. Nope. Thankfully, I was able to change those ones in time. But maybe decide to sell a bunch of these. Oh, these are all just doubles. Oh, the link doesn't work. Oh, right, of course, because it would be taking you to my seller dashboard. I have not, Mike, no. Just make sure you look at the pictures on these, by the way. Like, this is definitely not mint condition. It's priced pretty cheap for a reason. You could see. It's like half the price of a mint copy, so you're saving half the cost because it's not mint. Good game, super playable without the gun. Make sure you look at the pictures of Castle of Illusion. This used to be way more. The price on this has come down. People used to get like $150 for complete copies of this, but it has come down. Mine has no manual. So I try and do 2 pictures to kind of like catch the glare. It's almost like a flip book. So yeah, I'll usually, I just did these over the course of the week. Whenever I had a free moment, I'd try and list like 1 or 2 or make a draft. So keep an eye out, just follow the store. There'll be stuff popping up on there randomly. Nothing too serious, just random stuff listed. I will be listing trading card stuff on here too. Let me see. It's telling me... Oh, you know why? Because it probably still considers the ones that were sold before, but I didn't, like, I had to cancel them. Yeah, and I sold a copy of Silent Hill. I just want to show you my peacock feather flex on Silent Hill. You want to see why mine sold before everybody else? Boom, that's why. Look at that beautiful symmetrical flex of peacock feathers, as I like to call it. So there you go. Thanks, Hyteri. Thank you for the 56 months. Is this really under video games right now? What am I... Why is there an antique clock under the game category? I guess that's a rare Japanese steelbook. It's pretty cool looking. A gummy candy box. GameCube. You almost fooled me, boy. If this was the first photo, I'd be like, oh, there's a GameCube with a sticker residue on it. It's actually pretty good looking. It's cute. I don't think I've ever seen that before. These are always the worst stickers. Look at that. And they would like melt to the plastic. It would just completely destroy the case. And in some cases even ruin the insert of the game because they were just like so stuck to that plastic. It would like melt so much that it would affect the cover art. Do I still buy physical Xbox One games? That implies I ever started. It's definitely one of the least physically collected consoles I've ever owned. I own so little Xbox One games. Oh, look! Look at this guy, thinks he can get $420 for Chronos. Now I'm seeing first-person perspective. Imagine scrolling and it's like, oh, $15 for Mario Brothers 3 complete on Game Boy Advance. Oh, wow. Oh, what's that? $10 for Tweety's High Flying Adventure? people like have a panic attack probably when they see that, like, oh, I can't click fast enough. I'm actually shocked my other ones didn't sell instantly. They were probably in the middle of checking out. Oh, look. Well, it's better than... Why are they showing me pocketbooks right now? Hello, Trilogy. That's a cool box. It's like a work of art at that point. It's like a standee. Look how clean it is. A little beat up, though. MP3 enamel pin. It doesn't matter. It's a weird pin. Never seen that. Look at this light. This is genius. They need more marketing like that. More Chain Chomp merch. Yeah, the Roblox listings are ridiculous. At least these people are putting Roblox in the title. Most of them leave it out so you can't even filter it out. Like this one. But I guess brain rot is something that I can try and filter. It's just so annoying. Nah, Dark Cloud isn't like 80 hours. You can definitely finish Dark Cloud in a first playthrough in maybe like 35, 40 hours. I'm able to beat it in one sitting in under 10 hours. So you can do it, don't worry. Oh, Dark Cloud 2. Yeah, Dark Cloud 2 is that's a pretty long one. There's a lot of stuff going on in that game. The speed of stuff in and of itself, you can spend like tons of time on. Wow. It has been a long time since the first D of the night was a long box, long D. It's actually not a bad price either. Pretty good price. Decent condition. Little whitening along the edges, but, you know, it's all natural. Not bad. It's actually a pretty good price for a long box D. It's pretty good. I'm gonna link it. It's already in a cart. Look at that. There, someone's already checking it out. Oh, they got straw. That was a pretty good price on Alone in the Dark as well. They have fair pricing. I talked about it already. Without using the affiliate link. No problem. It's a good price. Okay, I was gonna say, like, it's gotta be something up with this copy. No manual. Oh, Icebreaker. This is the first time I've ever seen the PC copy of this. I really like the 3DO cover. It's not a bad game. I like the Icebreaker. It's a fun puzzle game. Some cool pins. I like that one. This one's pretty common. I've seen that one a lot. Isn't it just wonderful that we're searching for video games, but we keep being shown handbags? I really hope enough people complain that they get rid of that. Smash Brothers Ultimate Plastic Cup for 70 bucks. Sealed copy of Ephemeral Fantasia. I love my Ephemeral Fantasia. You can watch me play through that entire game, by the way, on YouTube. I beat it in just over 6 hours. Just search my name in Ephemeral Fantasia, you'll find it. Is it good? I like it. It's not for your normal RPG enjoyer, though. It's definitely not a game for everybody. You gotta have a lot of patience for that game. Sonic 3 Winter CES Trade Show Bag. Ah, yes. My favorite thing. Cheap bags that were given away for free. They're actually pretty rare these days to find a bag, right? Most people just toss them. Now, if that was given to me back in the day, I'd still have mine. I would never throw away something like that.
You're really nice.
Thank you, iTalk. Appreciate that super chat very much. Thoughts on retro achievements that reinvigorated your love for retro gaming? I wish I can get into retro achievements. Like, I know I'd be really into it. Because everybody that gets into it really gets into it. My problem is, I have to emulate. Unless there's like some verification process or something where you can like play it without emulation and like have it verified. But that sounds like more trouble than it's worth. If I was into emulating, I'd be all over it. For me, the thing that reinvigorated, even though I didn't need reinvigorating, like I always enjoyed speedrunning. I could take any retro game and like get so much more fun and value out of it just trying to beat it faster than before. I just love that aspect of it. Especially if it's a short game and I can beat it like really quickly. I just love that sort of like playing it over and over to perfect my playthrough of the game. Even though I don't do it as much anymore, like I still appreciate the art of speedrunning older games. I get a lot of extra value out of them. I gotta rework the whole collection, Tricky. Especially now that YouTube streaming is a thing. You gotta remember all my files for all the Streamloots stuff is on my dead PC. So it's really like, it's gonna be a time-consuming process. I can't edit any of the cards without starting from scratch. Pretty good selection here. I haven't heard any thunder, but it's still raining really hard out. Hopefully we keep surviving here. Yeah, if they ever come out with a a way to physically play NES games and get retro achievements for it, I'd do that. What the heck game is this? Cool cover. Not sure if that's a game that has an equivalent in the US. Looks cool though. I like that cover a lot. Pardeep. Shadow Drop Elder Scrolls 6. I think them shadow dropping the remake of Oblivion was one of the coolest Shadow drops ever. I'm a fan of shadow drops. I think it creates such hype that people can't resist and they instantly get the game. They don't even leave you time to think. They're just like nostalgia, and then you hit the buy button, right? There's no time to think. That's the beauty of a shadow drop. I don't think they're gonna shadow drop Elder Scrolls 6. That would be pretty crazy. But maybe their data that they got from Oblivion was just so strong that they feel like maybe that's the way to go. How cool that box is. Oh my god. This has to be the coolest Game Boy box I've ever seen. It's actually embossed with gold and red foiling for wizardry. Look at that. That is cool. Am I watching season 2 of Fallout? I'm gonna try watching it. I enjoyed the first season. Will I care for the second season? Who knows? But I'll try it. I didn't love the first season of Fallout, but like there were some really fun episodes in there. Set the universe up pretty well. And I'm not even a big Fallout person. And I still enjoyed it, so. Aren't you guys glad that this stuff is being listed under the video game category now? Tic Tac Shahur, steal a brain rot. This is what your kids are into, by the way. If they're playing Roblox, this is apparently what they're into. Do I collect newer Pokemon trading cards? It's very hard to collect newer ones because they're extremely hard to find in the stores. You should check out my trading card game channel though if you're into that. I opened up some packs recently. And got pretty lucky. I don't think I've ever seen a box like that for Paper Mario. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, what is this? Black Pit? Sounds like an interesting ROM hack. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Pardeep, but hopefully you're recovering well. Hopefully the stream helps you pass the time. Oh, did you guys see that Concord was brought back with private, apparently some group resurrected the servers for Concord, so like all 5 people that play the game could play it again. But then they haven't been shut down yet, but anybody that uploads any gameplay footage of the servers running again gets DMCA'd by Sony, which I thought was pretty funny. Never did I believe that we'd be able to kill Concord a second time, but here we are. Everybody got all excited. They're like, oh man, so my copy of Concord isn't going to be useless forever. And then boom, shut down within 24 hours. I think the reason they're DMCAing the footage though is because they like don't want because it was apparently a little glitchy. They don't want that being representative of like what people like. Say someone had never seen gameplay for the game and then someone watches it, and if it looks all buggy and glitchy, they don't want people thinking that was like even more embarrassing than it already was for the game. Otherwise, what reason is there to DMCA takedown gameplay of the game? Yeah, it is funny how they did do it on older PlayStation games, but for some reason, Concord is striking the wrong chord with them. I love these plushes, by the way. Holy crap, I don't think I've ever seen these Pac-Man plushes. I love that. That's a great vintage look for a Pac-Man plush. There they are. Not sure I ever saw those versions before. No, I don't think Mag is back online. Even if it was, you would need a lot of players to make that the game it once was. Wouldn't be the same without it. Yeah, I like the Ratchet and Clank movie. I barely remember what I watched, but I remember enjoying it. Never watched it a second time. Yeah, I saw the Pac-Man collaboration with Sonic. Viva Pinata GameStop standing. I still need to play Viva Pinata. I rented that game or something back in the day. And, yeah, I don't know, I guess it just didn't click with me because I never played the full game. Or it was like a demo or something I had. I don't remember what it was. Sure, I'd really enjoy it now, though. A lot of Astro Boy merch out there these days. This is a game. An interactive game, apparently. This was always a pretty cool display. I'm a big fan of, like, the embossed look on stuff like this. It's like it's 3D. If any of you out there are big God of War fans, something to consider. This is not exactly a rare display, though. I've seen this quite a bit over the years. I have not played Scrapland, no. Wow. Man, this has to be super rare. What the heck? I've never seen that before. Madden 09 Breast Cancer Edition? What? Proceeds from the sale go to the Diana Farr Hope Foundation. Wow. It's pretty cool. I've never seen that. There's another one for the Wii. Pokemon Emerald Holographic Strategy Guide. Man, I miss these big, gigantic Pokemon guides. 250 and it's beat the hell up. The craziest guide was probably that Pokemon Platinum guide. You guys remember that one? That was like a college textbook. That thing was ginormous. One of the other biggest guides I ever had was, I think it was the Skyrim guide or Fallout 3 guide. Some of those Bethesda guides were crazy, but huge. And they used like super thin paper too. But they were still big. Like the very cheap, thin paper stock. Fallout 4 guide. Fallout 3, yeah. I think I still have it. I don't think I got rid of that. I love seeing these kind of things, the original display boxes they put on the shelves. Some of them are pretty rare. Like some of these you'll probably never see again anytime soon. The only reason I don't really get these is because it really is just like the actual cover of the game, and then it's the to scale with the original box. So when you put this on a shelf, it literally just looks like you have the game sitting on your shelf. So I only get those under special circumstance, if they're really cheap or something. Or if it's something like Eco. Which I do have the one for Eco, I believe. Or Shadow of the Colossus, can't remember which one. This person has a ton of them, though. Look at that Kadelka. Klonoa 2. They definitely have these priced accordingly, though. That is for sure. Those are not priced to sell anytime soon. Did I play Starfield? I did. I was really, really into Starfield for probably the first 10 hours. But then the more I played the game, the more it started to wear off on me. The spell that it had me under for the first opening of the game. I went from really liking it to really not liking it. I still have the Sega sign. Yeah, it's just kind of buried behind a bunch of Sonic stuff now. Ah, yes. Yes, another person that regrets buying these things. I once bled purple, as they once used to say. I loved everything that Twitch did. I would buy things like this. I bought this when I went to TwitchCon. That was like in, what, 20... Well, I went there for Games Done Quick, not for TwitchCon. It's just that Games Done Quick was happening at TwitchCon. 2019? 2018 or 2019? Now, all this stuff is just, like, buried. I honestly felt like taking the pillow and burning it, to be honest. But we're not going to go that far. But yeah. Twitch shirts, hoodie. Gotta get rid of all that stuff at some point. Unless they change their ways. But yeah, I'm not going to be a walking billboard for Twitch. Cameo Elements of Power soundtrack. That's pretty cool. It's really cheap, too. It's got to be common, right? There's got to be more of these. I'm going to link that. That's pretty nice. Cameo is a great little game. One of the best 360 launch games for sure. There's the link in Twitch if you need it. On YouTube, you gotta let me know. I'd have to link you the store. Hello, Retro Game Books. Yeah. Yeah, Cameo is like one of their last moments to shine with creativity. That and Banjo. Nuts and Bolts. Sea of Thieves. I guess you can argue. Oh, wow. So apparently if you want an ESRB copy of this game, people want $220. Wow. It's a cool game. I don't know where they're getting that price from. I swear I've seen this game way cheaper physically before, but I don't keep up with those limited print copies of things anymore. Like, this is crazy to me. Yeah, this seller has to just be asking crazy prices for no reason. Air Twister. This is a port of a mobile game. Was it a cool game? Yeah, but I wouldn't recommend spending more than $10 on this game. They might use DK Oldies as reference, that's true. I remember I used to get asked about this all the time. My original game room tour, like, everybody always asked, what's that Game Boy Color? This was it. Of all the things in my game room, would you, like, mine was yellow, but one of the most asked about things was this. Because it's like a pretty large case, so it looked like I had some kind of, like, giant Game Boy Color in my room. But what I did was I think I put, like, something to the left so it would hide the handle, so it looked kind of more uniform. When I originally bought it, I wasn't using it as a case. I was using it as a display because I'm like, man, that actually looks like a pretty cool, like, blown up version of a Game Boy Color to put on display. And the Xbox 360 games I'm still after. I'm pretty freaking content with the 360 games I have. I picked up a lot of games during the 360 apocalypse a year or two ago, whenever it was. I'm feeling pretty good with my 360 collection right now. God, next eBay remind me to filter Roblox the best I can. Filter Roblox and brain rot. Here's a pretty rare plush. I used to have the Mario plush from Super Mario Sunshine, like the giant one. To get the time when I sold it on eBay, because I wasn't really that into Mario Sunshine, so I'm like, I'll just let this go to someone else that'll appreciate it more. I think I got like $180 for it. Now it's worth... I don't even want to know what it's worth now. Probably close to $1,000, if I had to guess, for the big one I had. This is one 360 game I want. These are the kind of action games I'm looking for these days. You know, there's usually a couple of reasons I can think of. Usually 2 reasons. Just like the type of gameplay in these action games is... You don't really get them anymore. You really don't. Wait, play online with a friend? Really? This game had online multiplayer? Interesting. I did not know that. Was not aware of that. Guns, swords, booty. All in good time. And we don't get back-of-the-box quotes like this anymore either. Yeah, that and X-Blades. I have X-Blades, but I don't have Blades of Time. But that mid-generation, like 360 PS3 action era was the best. I wish we got more action games like that anymore. You could thank the Souls series for that. It's one of the main reasons they're kind of buried. The hack and slash style. Conan I remember trying to stream a long time ago, I think. I kind of remember liking that one, if I remember it. It's been a bit, though. Yep, back then a lot of action games wanted to be God of War, Devil May Cry, Ninja Gaiden, exactly. The simpler times. That's a cool poster. One of these days I'll play Star Fox Adventures. Or maybe even this one. I just have a weakness for holographic. Right? Like you put a rainbow holo on your poster, I suddenly care about it. All these I played Medios. I think I played Polarium. I must not have liked it. Didn't play GoldenEye. Didn't play Splinter Cell. Did I play the DS version? I know I played. No, I did. Yeah, I played the DS version. Yeah, it was pretty good actually. Episode 3. Gears of War 2 stocking. How much was it? $14.99. One second. I'm not sure what Warhammer goes for. I don't think that's that expensive. I think I have Death by Degrees. I'd imagine Warhammer, I think that's really cheap, like maybe $10 to $15, if I recall. Have I already really gone through how many pages? 30 pages. Did I play Urban Rain on the PS2? Not yet. I do have it though. Check out my notifications. Go back to Oblivion. I don't know, once things calm down. The rest of this year is going to be pretty darn busy. The only time I'd have a chance would be towards the end of the year. Is this really a chocolate bar? What does this have to do with tennis? Love of Prince Bitter. Okay. Definitely one of the oddest covers. Did I finish Expedition? Nope. No, it's the kind of game I'd have to play on my own time if I do. I made the fatal mistake of playing the game months before it came out, and it kind of killed my enthusiasm. I wish, you know, it's cool to look at it early, but it was not fun having to replay the beginning of that game a second time. Tons of Hollywood video editions. Their prices are kinda... You're supposed to mark those copies down, not up, darn it. Well, they're not marking them up, they're pretty much just asking for like a market price on them. Actually, maybe not, because they're asking $27 for a Londar, so I think this is just one of those sellers that overprices everything by a certain percentage. It's a music clip game with interactive music and minigame collection based on a tennis-themed manga. Interesting. Huh. That's interesting. Yeah, I've never played the Warriors. I would like to try and get the PS2 copy of it, rather than do the emulation on PS4. Seller has a lot of Hollywood video copies. Well, I never made it through the second one. That is a 13.2 is definitely on my bucket list to get around to in the next year or so. I originally didn't care for 13.2 too much. I didn't like the changes they made. I didn't like the two-person party system with the monster. I didn't like the shift towards a time mechanic. I hate time traveling games typically. But I'm willing to give it another shot now. The way I view it is sometimes those games come as a shock when you first play them. They're not what you expect them to be. And then you drop them. But years later, now that you know what they're like and what they're going to play like, it's easier to not be shocked by it. Coolest cover arts. I feel like I'd have to break that down by console. I've always been a big fan of very minimalistic, artsy kind of covers. I don't like overly busy covers. So for me, I really like the PAL and Japanese covers of Eco. As much as, you know, the US copy is legendary. But I do prefer that sort of minimalistic, artsy look. This is one of the greatest of all time here, though. Super Bomband Racing. For sure. Well, cover art was everything back then. You'd pretty much base game purchases and rentals off of covers. Right, you can argue like Metal Gear Solid 2 here is a good example. That's a great cover. With that artwork. And the colors are very striking, it just draws your attention. I actually never loved the cover for Shadow of the Colossus, though. I feel like they could have done better. I feel like there were so many different ways they probably could have done the cover for that. I think it should have been a bit more to scale. It's hard to tell how big this Colossus is. They should have done something more like you're looking up at the Colossus, or you like see Wander really small with like a giant Colossus on the cover, kind of like off in the distance. I just feel it could have been done better. Silent Hill 2 is a great example of a really good cover too. Very surreal looking, very creepy in its own unique way. Silent Hill 1 and 2. I'm not the biggest fan of 3's cover. It loses that eeriness. I was never a big fan of covers like this, with like Lara Croft with someone's big mug on the cover. You know what one I'm thinking about right now. Here, let me see if I can find it. You know the one I'm thinking of. The worst cover of all time. Like, if someone has it. Yeah, there it is. That's even a worse version because that's a greatest hits version. Let me see if I can find. Yeah, here it is. What the hell even is that? That does not say Resident Evil to me. Now, arguably, I guess what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to look at her eye and, oh, whoop-de-doo, there's a little zombie in her iris. No one's noticing that, okay? You look at that, you compare that to any other Resident Evil cover. It's gotta be the worst one of all time. I always really loved the cover for Zone of the Enders. Summoner, I love the cover for Summoner. What a color. I love the colors they always had on this. Really grabs your attention. Which, by the way, just a heads up, for those unaware, if you play Summoner on the port that they released about a year ago, not even, the PS5 version of Summoner, like the digital version, the game is perfectly playable now. Frame rate, buttery smooth. It's like 60 frames. Great load times. So this game was really, really hard to play on PS2 because the frame rate was like 10 frames a second. The loads were ridiculous. So a lot of people never made it past the beginning of the game. But I'm here to tell you, Summoner is a great game. Really should give it a chance. Play it on PS5. Super fun. If you like games where you got like a ragtag group of party members and it goes up to like 5 or 6 party members where your summons kind of like following you around. Just like grinding in these sort of like semi-open areas, dungeons, outdoor areas. nice music. Honestly, decent graphics on the PS5 version. It looks pretty nice. Customization with like the skills that you use and everything. The way that you customize their level ups. Group play. If you're into games like KOTOR, not saying this is on the level of KOTOR, but if you're in the RPGs like KOTOR where you're managing like a little band of party members, that is what Summoner 1 is like. I prefer it over the second one a lot. See? You can trust IGN, right? Summoner is an absolute must-have game for the PS2. Now you can finally play it the way it was intended. Another D. A European PAL D. God, the text just kills me. Look at this. Is that like the most busiest back of the box you have ever seen? Look at that. Look at this. Just look at it. Holy smokes. They jam-packed this thing with as much quotes and stuff as they could. I don't think I've ever seen a busier back of the box. No, I think that wins. All right, who's ready for an experiment? Let's see if this works. All right. So a lot of you have already used the lurk command, so I'm not sure how good this is going to work. As you can see, we're at 127 viewers on Twitch. The other night, we did an experiment because apparently Twitch right now, if you are a lurker that doesn't interact and chat in any way or click on anything in the streams, you are not being counted as a legit viewer. So if you are on your phone, if you're on your TV, if you're on your PC, I want you to the best of your ability, if you're watching on your TV, grab your phone or just try and type like a letter in chat or something. I want you to use the channel point command if you want to like do the lurk commands. Underneath the chat, this is on the Twitch side. It's take me 2 minutes to go over. Hit that little circle thing that says channel points. It'll have a number next to it. And then I just want you to hit the lurk commands. And please, if you're a lurker, it's important you do it because this is a very important experiment. I'm not looking at who's unlurking themselves. Plus, you got the sea of other people that are using the lurk command, so you're gonna, go undetected. But we did this the other night. I had 75 viewers. Yep, see, there it goes. There it goes. I had 75 viewers. I asked people to do this, and my viewer count shot up to 110 in the span of, 2 minutes. So let's see what happens here. Like I said, most people have been using the lurk command already tonight, so who knows, maybe most people are already being counted. I'm just curious to see what happens here. And this is just for the future too. Yep, see it's shooting up. This is just for the future too. If you hit the channel point thing, there'll be a command there that uses one channel point to use a lurk command. So if you try and do this, at least when you come into a stream, if you're the type of person that normally doesn't chat, or a couple times per stream, because a lot of people that don't chat, like the lurkers, the very valuable, awesome lurkers that we all love and respect, Twitch is not counting a lot of them as a legit viewer. I'm not going to get into the whole thing tonight because I went over it the other night, but essentially, it's their new algorithm to... Viewer counts are not accurate on Twitch as of late. But you can even see here, just from... Even though a lot of people are probably already being counted tonight, like I said, the other night it was a huge discrepancy. You can see within that 30 seconds we jumped up. So 10 or 12 people that were not being counted are not being counted. So tonight, not quite as an extreme example as the other night, but it did go up. It did go up. Yeah, like I said, the other night I was at 75 for like 2 hours, and I said, hey everybody, hit the lurker button. Went from 75 to 105, and then it went up to like 115 within like 10 minutes. That's not normal. Well, you can bot with a comment, but it's probably harder to bot with a channel point command because that's a lot more clicking. Whatever it is, Twitch is not counting some viewers. Usually for me, it's like a 30%, 25 to 30%, I'd say, effect on my channel of viewers. Thanks, Green Influenza. Thank you for the resub. Big 5-0. Yeah, so we'll try this periodically throughout the week. Like, I'll just randomly be like, all right, everybody, hit the lurk command. Let's see what happens. But so far, every time I've asked people to do it, there's always been some increase. Some more dramatic than others. Yeah, people do chat more on eBay, it is true. Anyway, alright, so that concludes that experiment. But it did go up, you saw it with your own eyes. And this is, the number doesn't normally fluctuate like that. For example, that's the highest my viewers have been all night. So it's not like this goes up and down constantly. It's usually like pretty steady. So for that to go up even a little bit proves that something's going on. Well, there's probably still a lot of people watch my eBay streams on their TV, and they have no way of using channel points or typing or anything like that. I think that's another thing. No, you don't got to worry about the YouTube side. This is just a Twitch thing. Yeah, Twitch implemented some new terrible way to punish streamers that have a lot of lurking viewers. Lurker meaning like they just sit and watch, right? Like they're not actively chatting, and a lot of streamers are being greatly affected by it because a lot of my viewers are lurkers. I wish I showed the viewer count. I mean, people were there, they witnessed it, but I wish I was showing the viewer count the other night when I did it. I mean, it was dramatic. No joke. Streaming for 2 hours, 75 viewers pretty much the whole time. I asked people to do right now what you guys just did. 75 to 105 within like a minute, not even. And then the whole stream afterwards, it was consistent between 108 and 115. To go from 75 to that for the rest of the stream right at that critical moment tells you everything you need to know. Since similar to YouTube not counting desktop viewers that use ad blockers, yeah, YouTube does that as well. Yeah. Which it is what it is. You're not going to stop people from using ad block. But yeah, if you watch a YouTube video and you're using an ad blocker, a lot of times YouTube isn't counting your view, which is crazy. It's the new way they do things. Yeah, like I mentioned in my rant the other night during the Dragon Quest stream, I respect the lurkers. I hate the fact that some of them aren't being counted. Because, you know, they lurk to support. They want to know that their view is counting. That they matter. I just really hope Twitch at least addresses it and it just says something like, we're looking into it, we're working on it, but I just don't think they care. You know what the funniest thing is, though? Is that a lot of people are reporting. I don't run mid-roll ads, so it's hard for me to gauge this. I should actually do one right now just to see what happens. But apparently people that run a mid-roll ad in their Twitch stream, it'll increase their viewer numbers a lot of times when they do it, almost like they're trying to squeak in like some extra viewers for the ad revenue or something. I don't know. I can't speak to that. Like it'll go from someone having 60 viewers to like 80 when they run an ad and then drop back down to 60. But the thing that I find odd about that is like, isn't that what they're trying to combat anyway with this new algorithm? Is not having bots for the ad views? Who knows? Unless Twitch is like trying to sweep some stuff under the rug. Rez was always one of my favorite PS2 covers. Once upon a time, this was one of the most expensive PS2 games. Reduced now for $12 for a quick sale. I love that sticker. Look at that disc art. Goodness. One of the best of all time. No, I got no reason to buy Rez on PS2. Got every version of that you can have, pretty much. Don't you love these AI-generated image backgrounds on eBay? It's like a Temu alloy. Or actually, maybe alloy is the Temu alloy, and this is the real one. From Horizon. You guys excited for that new Horizon game coming to mobile? Aren't you excited? Imagine that, a Horizon game that was originally made as a PlayStation series is not coming to PlayStation. Isn't that awesome? PC and mobile. Steam machine. It'll open the doors a lot for people that just don't like console gamers that want nothing to do with a PC. This is definitely going to be the bridge for them, in my opinion. It's essentially a PC, yeah, so I'm sure you'll be able to do anything you want with it. No, there's nothing too crazy I'll be looking for on Black Friday. You know, I'll look at the sales, see what's out there. But I got a lot of games to go through right now, so I'm not really looking to add too much more to that backlog. Yeah, the Steam Machine is going to be really good for people that are into emulators. That thing is going to be like your best friend. Any PS2 games I wish I picked up back in the day? Probably the Dot Hack games. Because that Quarantine one is really expensive. It would be nice to just own those games without having to spend the prices they go for. Pretty sure I saw someone buy this for $60 last week. Unless this copy's not good shape. Guess that could be a deterrent. Oh my god, look at this copy. Okay, it looks like the asking price is about 50 shipped. Jeez. I never really got into Batman stuff much. No, I've never watched any of the animated series. I wasn't really a superhero kid growing up. I was more into just video games and monsters, like horror stuff. Superheroes are like, take them or leave them. Very mad, Mr. Big. And I don't even know what you did. Alright, I think new auctions are getting ready to pop up. But before we do that, let's do affiliate. No, I'm just kidding. You guys don't, on the YouTube side, you guys don't gotta worry about, like, the chat can literally be silent. It won't affect anything on YouTube. I don't care, like, if you're lurking over there or not. This is unfortunately just a Twitch problem with how they determine viewers lately. No, I don't. Believe me, when I watch streams, I don't say a damn word. I'm silent. You'll never know when I'm in your stream. Silent. So I understand the lurkers. Sometimes I won't even follow somebody until they turn off the stream because I don't want the notification popping up on stream. That's how sneaky, lurkery I am. And I know lurkers out there exist because when I turn off my streams, sometimes I see the follows come through. I'm like, yep, there they are. Those are the master lurkers right there, boy. Masters of their craft. Slip in and out of the darkness. Alright, affiliate for November 2nd to the 8th. So if you picked up anything with my eBay affiliate link, it will hopefully show up between those dates here. Starting us off, a Whirlpool replacement part for a washer and dryer. Off to a strong start. Hopefully you were able to repair what you needed to. Oh, it's back. San Francisco sourdough, well over 220 years old. Baking yeast. Wasn't there like a Black Plague sourdough bread that someone bought earlier this year or so, around that time? Oh my god. 220 years old, by the way. Well, that does look pretty good. It does look pretty good. That picture, though. 319 sold, by the way. Just looks like a horror movie waiting to happen. Like, it just starts growing out of here. Sega Dreamcast Alien Front Online sealed for 40 bucks. One of my biggest regrets, not being able to play Dreamcast Online back in the day. He was worried that it was the wrong part, but it turned out to be what you needed. Very nice. Thank you for using the link, Corrugated. Neon Genesis Evangelion art book. Let's take a look. Purchase of the week, already got a contender. Sourdough, 220-year-old baking yeast. It's been a long time since I tried watching Evangelion. PS2, a started game lot, Tomb Raider and Onimusha for 20 bucks. Let's see what else is in there. Sourdough stream. Yeah, whoever bought that, I'd love to see them stream themselves baking some bread. Oh, good. One of you got this. Yeah, I'm glad one of you got this. This is one of the auctions from a couple weeks ago that I posted. Such a good deal. Look at it. Look at this auction that I found for somebody in my stream. I'm like a proud father when this happens. I love seeing when somebody actually gets one of the deals they find. I found this as an auction, by the way, with a few minutes left, and I said, you guys, somebody needs to bid on this, because it was like even cheaper than this. This game alone is like in good condition, 40 to 50 bucks for Dawn of Dreams. Champions of Norath is like another 20. And then this is like 8 bucks, and this is like 15. So yeah, great deal. Glad I went to one of you. Yeah, Champions of Norath used to be about 35. I think it has come down a bit to more like the 20 to 25 realm, but 30 is probably a good average price for it. SD Gundam Design Works art illustration book for 5 bucks. Mamoru Nagano's Calamity Godder's art book. I have no idea what that is. But I'm going to check this one off stream first. Oh, okay. We're fine. We're good. Wow, those are... Look at that design. Cool mech designs. Thank you, Hobbs. Thank you for the 85 months. Evangelion Theatrical Edition Storyboard Collection Art Book. Yeah, I remember trying to watch the movie. That was a little confusing back in the day. Katoki Hajime Designs and Production. Man, someone just went full weeb this week. But you love to see it. Love seeing someone picking up all the hobby stuff they're interested in. Internet Player Rikutan. It's hard to add a name to it. Art book. But wait, there's more. Nakamura Yutaka's Thank You for Your Hard Work book. And don't forget Dress Up Niji Sanji Sine Chroma art book. We're going to look at that one because it was $2. Let's look at the value. $2. Oh my goodness. You see what they're recommending to me now? You see what you've done to me? Long Season's Josei Shimazaki's work. And then someone picked up a Panasonic color monitor. Quintrix 2 solid state model. Vintage television. Love to see that. Let's check it out. Oh, it was filled with more than just anime art books. That's all I'll say. Whoever thought we'd live in a world where a TV like this would be $200 or more? Like crazy, right? We always used to look at these TVs like they were worthless. Now they're just coveted jewels. That's a cool dial, though, I gotta say. That's pretty cool. Love those. It's like Fallout dials. Alright, you guys are gonna choose the purchase of the week. So far, we've got the sourdough, we've got the vintage TV. Blasphemous Deluxe Edition, Xbox One complete in box, $50. It's a cool game. SD micro SD low profile PCI bracket SATA adapter. I wonder if the person that was working on the retro PC is still buying stuff for it. I did not watch the new Predator film, no. No, I haven't seen it. Others with no title. Okay, I'm a little, not gonna lie, I'm a little worried. I'm checking this one, see if it lets me check it first. Oh. Oh, wow, they just disguised it. They're still at it. The Nicorette Lozenge. Lozenge? Losange? You guys taught me how to say it last time, I forget. Lozenge. Transformers 40th Anniversary Trading Cards, Hobby Box. Oh, that's cool. That's cute. Let's see what that looks like. It's a nice box. That is nice. You bought 3 boxes? That was you, Bovine? Well, it only counted 1. Unless... Oh, okay, I think I know why. Okay, so... I show by top selling items, so it's not going to show that you bought 3 quantities. I'd have to, like, have a separate setting for that. So it's just showing what the item is, but it did count 3 sales. If you see what I'm saying. Like, this is only showing individual items. It's not showing, like, the quantity that were bought. More Nicorette and a slim PS3 with some Resident Evil games, let's say. Not bad. Nice little bonus. Purchase of the week. I'm going to give it to the TV. Seeing someone buy a vintage TV with a cool green dial on it. I think that's the purchase of the week. We've seen the sourdough before. Even though it is really cool sourdough. So thank you to everybody that used the affiliate link. Runner up to the person that won the PS2 lot. If you want your stuff to show up on my affiliate reviews on stream and support my streams at the same time, if you're on the YouTube side, every stream and video that I upload to YouTube will have my US affiliate link in the description. You click that, it'll redirect you to ebay.com. Whatever you buy in there, within that click of the link, should hopefully track. So be sure to click that before you decide to go shopping. If you're on Twitch, you guys know. the eBay command, the about section, you can click the link. Also, my link tree has international links, so if you need like an Australian link, UK link, whatever, my link tree will have the international links, and on Twitch I have them as well in the about section. Alright, before we get into auctions, it's that time of the week. We're doing a mystery unboxing. Somewhat of a mystery. Because Figgies continues to be incredibly generous, and they keep sending me samples. So shoutouts to Figgies. They are sending a storm up of samples to me lately to show you guys. So we got a new package from them. Right here. I'm gonna open it on stream. Now normally I get emails that tell me what's in these packages that spoil what's inside, but I'm not gonna spoil. I didn't spoil this one, so I actually have no idea what ones are in here. We're gonna find out together. Now, because it's gonna take me a while to open all these and like show you what's in each box, I won't be unboxing any of them tonight. We're just gonna take a look at them and see what ones they sent me, and then in future streams or videos or whatever, we will open some of them up. So this might spoil ones that are not even out yet. They may be a couple weeks away. They may be out already. Who knows? We're going to find out together. Just to show you how they ship them to me. Here. And then inside, they're in their own individual boxes. You will not have yours shipped like this. This is just how they ship me my samples. And then inside the box, I'm just going to open it. We're going to see what one it is together. Oh, they did send me the new Banjo-Kazooie ones. That's cool. That's nice because I really like the Jingo ones. So the second wave of Banjo-Kazooie, let me check if that's actually out or if it's coming out very soon. I gotta double check this. Let's see. So Banjo-Kazooie Wave 2 is out in 3 days, 9 hours. So you're getting a little advanced look here at them. So here's bottles. It's pretty messed up what they do to him in Banjo-Tooie. And then let's see what this one is. Oh, they sent me the Street Fighter wave, the new Street Fighter wave, okay. See, that's fun. I didn't know what ones they were going to send me. We got the Zangief. He is pretty tall. It's his own background, too. He's in his stage, so it looks like all the Street Fighter characters are going to have their stage backgrounds. Nice. E-Honda also has his stage background. It's a little hard to see. Like I said, we'll unbox these in future streams. But for now, we're just going to take a look. You can see his bathhouse level. So these are just little magnet pop collectibles. I'm sure a lot of you guys are familiar with these already, since I tend to show something Figgies related every eBay stream. You know, if they keep sending me this stuff, I'm going to keep showing it. More Banjo-Kazooie. Beauty Grunty. That is an unexpected one. And there's going to be more waves, I'm assuming. Because there's certainly more Banjo-Kazooie characters they can do. And then I have one more set to show you guys, which is available. The Street Fighter ones, let me see when Street Fighter's out. Street Fighter is out now. So you can actually get the Street Fighter ones. Banjo-Kazooie you gotta wait a few more days for. There's my favorite Street Fighter character. I always used to choose Blanca. My go-to in Street Fighter 2. Until I played online on Xbox Live, then I started using E-Honda. I actually used to... I don't know if any of you were there for my old school stream. It was probably a Justin TV stream. Where I was using E-Honda on Street Fighter 2 online. But I was doing the hand, like, you know, his... Like, you spam the one punch button and he does the you know, that attack. The one where he goes like this. That's all I did online. And I destroyed everybody. No shame. Nobody knew how to deal with it. It was amazing. I was just laughing up a storm. I was climbing the rankings in that game. It was great. The cheese strats, yeah, and I was loving every second of it. There's my favorite one. I think this may be my new favorite Banjo-Kazooie figgy. I mean, look how cool that is with all the different ones on there. 3 Jingos. What's the background? It's a little hard to see because the figgy itself is so big. When I take it out of the box, we'll be able to see. That's a cool one. That would be a really neat one to get a gold, silver, bronze variant on. There we got 2 more. Dalsim. What's his backgrounds? Yep, his stage. Oh, that's a cool metal plate on his backgrounds. His stage is very colorful. So, I'll show, especially for the YouTube side, because YouTube, there might still be some people that don't understand how these work. I'll show you what they look like outside of a box. Oh, awesome. Mumbo Jumbo. That's a cool one. Man, these are bigger. That's a pretty big figgy. That's a cool one. Yeah, the Mumbo Jumbo and the Jingos. Gonna look awesome next to my Banjo-Kazooie Wave 1. Alright, so since we saw a lot of Banjo-Kazooie, I'll show you the gold plate. Actually, I'll show you Kazooie. I show Banjo a lot. So this is what they look like if you get one of the rare variants. There is a small chance that you'll get a plate like this when you buy a figgy. And it'll be character specific, so like Banjo-Kazooie one will look like Banjo-Kazooie. On the front and back, you can choose what side you want to put. So it's a 3% chance to get a silver plate, 1% for the gold, and 6% for the bronze plate. So all of these new ones that I just showed you, they all have a small chance of having one of these limited chase plates. But then the normal plates are also included, so it's you're going to get both. So you're not just getting one over the other. But the thing about figgies, you choose what ones you buy, so there's no like mystery element. You're not like hoping to get the characters you want. You just pick the one you want, 15 bucks you get it, and then you have the chance of getting the variant chase. And then here's one without the rare variant background, so like here's Alucard. So you can choose what background you want for him. Personally, I usually go with this side. The universal Castlevania castle backgrounds. And that's it. Figures are pretty simple. They're just cute little cheap collectibles that you can use as a magnet on like a refrigerator, or you can use the metal plate on the background and just kind of sit them on a shelf like I do. You can see all these back here. And then the latest ones that I've been streaming, which I've been loving this game, by the way. If you're on YouTube, by the way, I have been streaming my first ever playthrough of Skies of Arcadia. You got to go to my gameplay channel for that, though. Just search @morePeteDorr on YouTube. That's the address. YouTube.com/@morePeteDorr. You know, the @ symbol. You'll find it if you want to join my playthrough of that. But they came out with Skies of Arcadia figgies. Very, very rare to see Skies of Arcadia merchandise. So the fact that Figgies has given us some, I think is personally really cool. And once again, me being able to show all these to you guys is just courtesy of them. This is, you know, they don't pay me like every time I show Figgies. It's pretty much, they send me the samples, and then when you guys purchase with my code, it supports me, just so you guys are aware. I show it as much as I do because I believe in the company. You know, creators the first 4 figures so they know what they're doing. Here's the character unique background for her that I was talking about last Skies of Arcadia stream. So, thank you to those of you that continue to use my code. Because of you guys, they will keep sending me samples to show you. But yeah, they do all kinds of video game stuff, all kinds of anime stuff, so you guys know the deal. Show you the website real quick. Also, I can show you the Street Fighter backgrounds here too. Change the, hold on one second. Why is it finally not showing? Let's see. There we go. So here's the Street Fighter ones I showed you. So here are their backgrounds so you can better see them, since it was a little harder to show them. So every character will have their own unique background. It looks like they went with a very simple black background for the Street Fighter ones. So if it were me personally, I'd probably go with the character-specific backgrounds. Oh, that's right. I still had to show you those. Hold on. So this is the website. You just go to figgies.com, use code Dorr for 5% off. You do have to buy at least $50 though, in order to have my code work and for me to get credit. So just keep that in mind. It's not an affiliate link. You got to go to the website and use my code. Otherwise, nothing will work. I got one more to show you guys. Where were they? Hold on. Okay. All right, ready? This was one of my favorite ones for one of my favorite series. One of my favorite games of all time. The Golden Axe ones. These just come out a couple days ago. Golden Axe 2, one of my favorite games of all time. So we got Axe Battler. And of course the backgrounds on these are all going to look like levels from the games. My personal favorite character, Gilius Thunderhead. This one's feeling pretty heavy. And I guess all of them did feel kind of heavy. I'm not sure if the artist samples come with the plates. I'm going to be honest. If they do, I've been pretty unlucky. Most people's favorite character, my grandpa's favorite character when he played Golden Axe 2 with me, Tyrus Flare. And then, of course, you're probably like, wait, but what can the fourth character be? How cool this one is. Death Adder. Hopefully, they do a wave 2 where they like have them riding the monsters and stuff that they rode in the games. Or like have the skeletons, or like there's a lot more things they can do at Golden Axe. But even if it's just the 4 of them, that would be cool. So anyway, I'm like drowning in Figgies boxes right now. Just give me a moment here to get this stuff off of me. What's the best way to display these things? I mean, honestly, that's the thing, the simplicity of them. You can, they're magnets, you don't have to put them on. I guess the most creative thing that you can do is they come with a square magnet. Every Figgy will come with a square magnet with an adhesive background. You can take that adhesive and put it on a wall, and then put the metallic plate on the wall, like magnetize it to the wall with the adhesive background, and then put the magnetic figure on there, so you can kind of like display them in like a zigzag or whatever pattern you want on your wall rather than having to be on a shelf. That's probably the most creative way to display them. You can essentially make wall tiles in your game room, right? So instead of like having to use this, you take the metallic, the magnetic thing on the back, and then just like stick them to a wall, and then you can just choose to put them wherever you want in your game room. So if you're looking for creativity, that's probably one of the more creative ways you can do it. Anyway, if any of you guys into picking up Figgies, let me know. I'd love to know your luck. I got a Figgies section in my Discord where people, when they pick them up, if they get good pulls, like gold, silver, or bronze. The best luck I've ever seen was when Kira Fox, she picked up a single Sonic Figgy. Had it shipped all the way to Japan. She got a silver variant. 3% chance to get that. One Figgy. It actually counted with my affiliate because shipping to Japan, like the cost was well, that was for my original code when the value you had to buy didn't matter. But it just goes to show you anything can happen with these things if your luck is good. Anyway, but if you guys pick up any Figgies, you let me know. If you pull any variants or anything, I'd love to know. Well, if you're a collector of Golden Axe and you have like all the Golden Axe games, then yeah, picking those things up and putting them on your Golden Axe shelf is the obvious choice. Like if you have a themed collection and they have Figgies for, like if you're a Banjo-Kazooie collector and you have all the games and figures, and you stick them on the shelf there, obviously that's the way to do it. How much are they? They're $14.99 each. The more you buy, the bigger discount they give, and the cheaper shipping gets. So like, they're actually cheaper than 15 as long as you're buying more than a few of them. And obviously my code will further stack on top of that. They're pretty generous with the pricing on those things, all things considered right now, with similar collectibles. And anybody that's bought them can attest to the quality. They're heavy. Like, these boxes are, you feel like you're holding quality because of the metal plate and like everything that's inside. It's definitely got some weight to it. Is Golden Axe the oldest game license they have? That's a good question. I'm not sure what the oldest one would be. They have a lot of retro game licenses. I mean, if you look at the First Four Figures website, you'll see all the game licenses they have. They have a lot of really cool ones. Do they have any Silent Hill ones? Yes. Here, let me show you. So you can search here. They actually just released Silent Hill F ones not too long ago. And that's just wave 1. So they're going to be coming out with more Silent Hill F figures. But you can see them here. Some of the enemies from the game, some of the characters. Or actually, this one is just main character. Hanako, her name was, right? And then all of the enemies. But there'll be more. But there are other Silent Hill ones. There's Silent Hill 2. So here's the Silent Hill 2 ones. Unfortunately, some of these images are flipping the wrong way, like it's not showing you the background like it should. But if you click this, it'll show them. Oh, I never even realized. I don't have the Silent Hill ones, but it's got the save point on the back. That's pretty clever. Yeah, so. And then when you buy these, and the reason to buy them directly from the Figgies website is because anywhere else, you're definitely, like, this is the only way to guarantee that you have a fair shot at getting the chase variants. Because other places, you know, unfortunately, because you're getting 2 plates, if you buy them from a second party right now, they'll be able to potentially pick out the bronze, silver, and gold plates. So you definitely want to buy from the official website if you can, because that's the best. You know, they're not going to, obviously, everybody has a fair shot at getting one of the chase ones. Do they ship to the UK? Yes. Yeah, they ship international. I mean, as long as you guys are asking the questions, I'll definitely keep answering them. I'm trying to see. So when you go to check out on the website, it'll actually tell you if they have allocation for international. So they actually, the way that they do it, which is really smart, when they make the figgies, each figgy will have a print run of 1,000 each. So they are limited for the first edition. There's only 1,000 made of each. They'll send 300 of them to an international stockhouse that will ship worldwide. And then 700 of them are in a US warehouse to ship to just the US. So if you order internationally, they already have them like in a special warehouse ready to go worldwide, whereas in the US, they're already in the US. So when you order them, it's not like you're waiting for them to ship from China or something. They're already here and ready to ship. The second you order them, they ship immediately. You can't order them ahead of time. There's no pre-order. It's just like notifications. Yeah, if you want to see me opening figgies and stuff, like I said, I'm not doing it tonight because I talk about figgies every week, and I don't want to, like, you know, overburden you guys with them. Tonight, I was just going to show the new ones they showed me or sent me. But if you want to see me actually open them, probably the best video for that is the one that I uploaded to YouTube months ago called, it was like a mystery unboxing video. You'll see me like reaching into a box with a blue background on YouTube. That's the video you want to watch, because that one I spent like however long it was like 20-30 minutes talking about all the in-depth stuff about like figgies and the stuff. There's more to them than just being a collectible that just sits on a shelf. There's like app kind of features with QR codes and stuff. Yeah, go check that video and you'll learn a lot about them. How many do I have now? Man, I got a lot. I mean, I have the Sonic ones that I bought with my own money too when those first launched. So man, if you're including the Sonic ones that I bought in the doubles, I mean, how many of those did I buy? I bought the max they let me, which was it 3 each? I mean, that order alone was like 20 figgies, and then all the other... I mean, I probably gotta have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. I gotta have like 40 figgies at least. Yeah, eventually I'm gonna have all of them set up on a shelf. Right now I just like pick out a little selection that I change out occasionally here for the background. Will figgies overtake pops? Well, I've got good news for figgies. Funko Pops are probably going to be gone within the next year. Which, you know, it's unfortunate for Funko Pop collectors, but... yeah. Rip Funko. The nice thing about figgies, they don't look like a Funko Pop. So it's got that going for them. Also, they're actually limited, unlike Funkos, which, I mean, there are limited Funko Pops, but figgies definitely have some collectability and good value for the price, in my opinion. Plus the chase variants. The case seems to belong to Kyle Petty. It's a little worn. Who the heck is that? Some race car driver guy? Funko oversaturated the market, sarcasm. It's been a long time coming. They've been struggling for a while. People just grew tired of Funkos. Yeah, they definitely overstayed their welcome. Just hoping for Metal Gear. There's actually a ton of Metal Gear Solid figgies. Yeah, if you're in the Metal Gear Solid, there's a ton of them. And more coming. Yeah, they don't take as much space as Funkos. That's why I like them. They're really small and just sit on a shelf nicely. Funkos, any collectible in a... even if you choose to keep these in the box, I mean, it's really... the form factor is super easy to keep together and stack together. It's not like a Funko that takes up tons of space. They got the form factor, that's for sure. What category am I searching? Oh, we're doing auctions right now, okay. Kind of show the Metal Gear ones, yeah. I don't have samples of Metal Gear ones. Honestly, I told them don't send me Metal Gear ones because like I like Metal Gear, but I'd rather the samples go to somebody that's a bigger Metal Gear person than me. I'll show you the Metal Gear Solid ones real quick. So here's what they have available right now. Wave 1, Wave 2, and Wave 3. And then there will be more coming. Like, there's definitely, believe me, there's more Metal Gear ones coming. The backgrounds... I'd have to click in to show you the background on these, but depending on which game they're from, as you can see, it changes the art in the backgrounds. But if you were to, like, want to see with the back, like the universal background on these. Little error there. It looks like some Yu-Gi-Oh snuck in there. But you can see each character will have a unique background, and then they'll have like the classic Solid Snake artwork. So that's how all figures work. All of them will have a universal background, right? So they'll all have like a similar background if you want them to be universal, or if you flip them over to their character specific. So it's usually like a scene from that character's like pivotal moment in the game or something. And that's how it works. Just bought them. Did my code work okay for you? Did you see where to put that in checkout? You forgot to use it? Pardeep. Well, thank you anyway, though. Maybe next time. Or you can, like, email support and tell them. I'm sure they'd be more than willing. Pardeep. I spend 15 minutes. No, I'm just kidding. That's the code, though. You would have saved an extra 5%. I'd send an email to support, though, if you really did just check out. Be like, listen, I just bought these. I forgot to use the code. Not only will they probably hook you up with the extra 5%, but it'll give me credit as well. I'd shoot them an email. They're pretty understanding. They got a good support team. Hello, Zach. On the coming soon, I think the last reveal is more Metal Gear. Yeah, I'm not an expert on Metal Gear silhouettes, but I think I know what one you're talking about. Yeah, they'll preview what ones are coming soon. And a lot of times I look at them, I'm like, is that Metal Gear? And usually whenever I see the guns, I'm like, is that Metal Gear? But there's definitely more Metal Gear coming. Well, Vega will definitely be coming. They're probably gonna cover every Street Fighter character, which is the cool thing. I'm very excited for what they have coming with Sonic, honestly. They have some insanely obscure characters coming for Sonic, which I'm excited for. You know, you gotta start with the Sonics and the Knuckles and the Tails and Robotniks, right? But eventually they're gonna start being able to dig into the really niche characters. Uh-oh, it's back. Didn't we go a long time without seeing this? I feel like we're finally seeing it again. The eBay live advertisements. I think Knights in the Dreams would be a good bet. They've done Knights in the Dreams statues for first 4 figures. I brought up Panzer Dragoon to the creator of Figgies, and he said he would bring it to Sega in his next meeting with them. So, if we get Panzer Dragoon Figgies, you can thank me, because I brought it up. We'll see. They can definitely do Panzer Dragoon Figgies. A gaming collection starter lot. I just love how literal this title is. A movie I would want to see get a licensed tie-in game? Oh, jeez. I mean, I feel like a lot of the ones I'm thinking of already have licensed games for them. I don't know, that's a hard one for me because I watch a lot of horror movies and you never expect those to get games. Well, maybe Cloverfield. Cloverfield would have made a really cool game. Sort of like what that game, the Shadows game, the PS3 game that we never got with the kaijus, where like you're running around trying to dodge a giant kaiju monster in a city. Cloverfield would have made a cool game. Well, getting rid of your collector's editions is definitely a step in the right direction. Honestly, you just gotta maybe start accepting that you gotta store a lot of your games in, like, nice storage bins. Just keep them that way until you can figure out a better way to display them. If you have excess laying around. Demon Slayer games? Yeah, I don't watch Demon Slayer. Hello, Jamie Luna. 1 month away till the 40. What's up, 30? Thank you for the resub. potential chance to get Lost Kingdoms at a good price here later tonight. It's only 20 bucks bidding right now. I'll link you the Solar Store. Sell for lower than market. Yeah, I mean, if you're looking to really get rid of stuff fast, that's the way to do it. Great game, by the way, if you never played Lost Kingdoms. No other game quite like it. Very unique card battle game from Software. Samurai Jack game on PS2. I haven't played that yet. At least I don't think I ever tried playing that. Sky Odyssey for $1 plus shipping. One of the best values you'll ever buy on PS2. Such a great game. Sometimes price does not determine fun. I'll link this in case anybody wants to try bidding on it later. Gotta link you the store. Here's the email, by the way, Pardeep, if you get around to that. Just because it does help me out a lot, and it ensures that they keep sending me samples to show you guys. This is their email. So you just want to email support@figs.com and just tell them that you tried using the Dorr code, but you forgot. And I'm sure they'll apply that for you, hopefully. Just tell them it was my code, and that's the code you were trying to use, and it should hopefully help you out. And next, like, if you can think about it, if they get back to you about it and everything, just let me know how it goes, just so I know for the future if someone else has a similar issue, how they dealt with it. See, these are the games ending at 4 in the morning. Now, I'm not going to be up at 4 in the morning. But if you're going to find a deal, if somebody happened to list something good at this time of night, that's one of your best chances. Modern culture from Italy. This must be based on a show, right? DVD game is such a weird niche. Brand new deal, PlayStation 3 packaged perfectly. I think that's the first time I've ever seen somebody describe their console being packaged perfectly. It's packaged by GameStop. Honestly, this is looking suspect as hell. They took a picture of it outside with a backpack in the dark with a bicycle Yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't know. That is a really weird way to take photos of your completely legit, not stolen PS3 for $320, which is way overpriced. When am I gonna try the power packs? Never. No. Power packs are that's a dark rabbit hole you don't want to go down. It's a good thing I don't care about graded modern Pokemon cards because that makes it very easy for me to not want to do those. Now, power packs. I mean, it's one thing to open a pack of Pokemon cards and gamble that way. It's another to do power packs. I've watched the streams. I've watched the videos. No thanks. Yeah, no thank you. I'd rather watch other people crap away their money on those things. Who the heck has a Super Nintendo lot and it's 6 in the morning? Now the question is, did they list this at 6 in the morning or did they list it at 6 at night? Did they go to bed right after this or did they wake up at the crack of dawn and they're like, yep, we are listing Super Nintendo games right now. Oh, it's from India. That would explain why. That would explain it. Actually, I'm curious to see what else they're selling. It's not often you see retro games out of India. Huh. Like a thrift store or something. Yeah, wow, look at that. A vintage Japanese Discman. They actually got some cool stuff. Very Victorian era kind of things. Long time ago, Pardeep. You go watch my video on it. Gaming video I did there. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, my video's still up on YouTube for it. I was one of the first people to cover... Actually, not one of. I was like the first person to cover the gaming scene, like indie game development scene in India. So it kind of blew up and went a bit viral. And all the people from India appreciated the video. They all left really nice comments and stuff. It was interesting. Gaming is very different there. So I can find it for you, because it's not an easy video to find now. India's video game scene. There it is. $155,000 views 10 years ago. No idea, Super Coolio. One day, hopefully. what I think of Parasite Eve games. I love the first one. Second one is good as like a standalone survival horror game. The first one is the real classic, though. Nothing else out there like it until that Parasite Eve clone comes out. Whenever that's due to come out. Some indie game. But still, I'm sure it won't come close to the original. What I think about the new free characters? Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It's still too chaotic of a game for me. I don't really care what characters they add. The characters are not the only problem in that game. Just too much rubber banding, too much chaos. Well, we'll see what happens with Metroid Prime 4. It comes out one day after Let It Die Inferno, so depending on how into Let It Die Inferno I get, Metroid will either have to be held off on, or I don't know. It depends how my day one impressions of Let It Die are. Bangalore was where I was mostly. And I will say, we discussed this at the start of the stream. I lost a little bit of interest in Metroid Prime 4 after the latest trailer. If you've seen the trailer, you know. But my excitement level did go down a bit for it. Well, that video probably took, between filming and editing, I mean, that was over 100 hours to edit that video, probably with all the footage, and, like, it was multiple versions, and yeah. That's crazy editing in that video. Especially the time it took to get that footage was insane. One of the few PS1 RPGs I'd still like to get one day. I think I'd really like the Arc the Lad games because they're apparently nice and short, especially the first one. I like short RPGs. And I've never played these Arc the Lad games. And this is 2 games in 1. Yeah, there's a companion, alright. There's a companion. A very goofy, silly companion with, like, modern humor. It's not very flattering. It does not fit in a Metroid game. $265 for Silent Hill 3 with the soundtrack. Wow. Soundtrack adds quite a bit of money to it, though. If you don't have the soundtrack, it's like negative $100 off the price. I always forget they released a Mech Assault game on the DS. Did they have online multiplayer in this? They don't show the back. Any of you ever play this game? Phantom War? Yeah. No, that trailer... I mean, it's making me just consider playing Let It Die Inferno for a bit and not worrying about Metroid Prime right away. Unless people just like, unless the reviews. I mean, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. It's just the release date next to Let It Die. I'm way more excited for Let It Die than Metroid Prime. Let It Die Inferno was my most anticipated game of the year. Yeah, Mech Assault was a really great Xbox game. I played it online quite a bit. So it's so interesting to see the prices these games go for. Some a lot lower than you would think. People still paying good money for Dragon Warrior 7 even though the remake is coming. $404, let's see what was in here. 50 plus PS2 games. Nothing too crazy in here, but good selection. $414 probably feels about right for what they're getting here. Yeah, but this Metroid Prime 4 trailer seems to go against the grain of like what Metroid has always been for the series. It's just different. Hopefully it's not a big deal, but yeah, we don't need silly companions in a Metroid Prime game. Any Metroid game. And you gotta, because some people have been waiting for Metroid Prime 4 forever now. Feel bad for them. I'm like a casual fan, I'm not like obsessed over it. Like some of the big Metroid Prime fans are. So for me, it's like, if it isn't any good, it's no big deal. But some people have been waiting forever for Prime 4. So hopefully they like it. Wait, where's the game? Just a box? Oh, they were only showing the box, okay. Wow, what a screenshot. Holy moly, what in the hell? Jeez. Quite a bit of noise on that screen. Saturn RPGs to re-release. I mean, Ender Dragon Saga is the obvious choice, but other than that, I'd really want to see Shining the Holy Ark. Yeah, I'm really glad that I didn't play the beta test or whatever that they had for Let It Die, because I'm going to be jumping in, playing for the first time on launch day, which is way more exciting than already knowing what to expect. And the greatest thing is, we're all going to be able to play a new Let It Die game together on launch. For people that buy it, at least. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed my suffering, Will. I'm glad that my suffering brought you some good entertainment. I love that Game Boy, but that's definitely a love-hate relationship with that game. Holy smokes. But thank you for becoming a member. Let's Let It Die. So it was originally a PS4 roguelike game that was free to play. I put like 500 hours into it. Really great game. Played it for a couple years. And then they did an experimental like battle royale game called Deathverse, which failed miserably. They released it too late. They were trying to chase a trend. And now the new one is a bit of a hybrid of like an extraction roguelike action survival game. It's like the first one with a little bit of extraction online PvP. There was no PvP in the original game. But I still look forward to it, because Let It Die has crazy style. I'll be streaming it, don't worry. You'll see what it is. December 3rd, mark your calendars. Spawn Armageddon is $45 shipped, okay. It used to be a very affordable, like $20 game. You can get it sealed for 20 bucks. Look at these poor bastards spending $355 on one of the worst horror games they're ever gonna play. But I will admit, after beating Clock Tower 2, I definitely... I liked it more after I beat it than when I was playing it, if that makes sense. I can more fondly remember the game when I'm not playing it. When I'm playing it, I hate it. But when I'm done, I'm like, oh, this is not as bad as I thought. You got a 100% trophy and Let It Die there. That's a big feat. Let It Die is not an easy game to get trophies in. Resident Evil 4 chainsaw controller sold for $4.55. It is a cool display piece. The Victorian Bunny Salt and Pepper Shaker set. Very cute, actually. Sold for $7. Yeah, that game having crossplay is a big deal. I'm excited for that. I'm under video games, right? I don't know why I'm seeing all this stuff. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm actually not under video games. Nope, I wasn't. Surprised it took me that long to find non-gaming stuff. Let's look up PS1 Japan imports. I do not, Sir Caleb. Worst cult horror game? Well, probably Clock Tower 2. That was one of the most frustrating first playthroughs I ever had to do. But to be fair, I thought it was going to be a game I could beat in like 5 hours because that's how long the beat said. Actually, I'm going to check what it says right now. What does it say on there? Clock Tower 2. How long to beat? Yeah, it said it was going to be a 5-hour game. It took over 10 hours. So I sat down on Halloween, and I'm like, oh, this will be a nice 5-hour single sit-down playthrough. 10 hours. 10 and a half hours, whatever it was. I was going crazy. Because it was Halloween. It was the last day of Horror Month. I had to beat it that night. I mean, I was starved, hungry, dehydrated. It was like 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning. I was ready for that game to be over. So, if I played that game over 2 sittings, it probably wouldn't have been as bad. But my situation was unique. Oh, that's good to hear, Intercept. I'm glad you intercepted it before it became a problem. Worst cult horror. Well, Dino Crisis would be a good runner-up. But Dino Crisis was never on the level of Clock Tower 2, but I do think Dino Crisis 1 is, that's a game that I think people are definitely clouded in nostalgia for. If you're playing that game for the first time now, it's like, oof. Outside of, like, the couple of T-Rex scenes, and I like how the raptors and stuff follow you from one room to the next. That's kind of cool how they do that. But man, the level designs, the key cards, like, ugh. That game, a little overrated. Yeah, I don't call it Dino Crisis. I call it Keycard Crisis. Here's an amazing import, by the way. Streamed this one a long time ago. One of the chillest PS1 games out there. Kaze no Natama of Wind. This is a game where you play as a hot air balloon and you just control the gusts of wind with some amazing music. Awesome, minimalistic, surreal, kind of like liminal outdoor areas. Love this game. Great game. Yeah, you just try and control the balloon and try and land it using wind currents. There's other little mini games. Was it one section? What, Dino Crisis? Or you mean Clock Tower? Clock Tower was pretty much, the whole game was a struggle. Dino Crisis was just a very 6 out of 10 kind of game in my opinion. 7 out of 10 at the most. The key cards just drove me crazy. And everything in that game just looks the same. The environments are pretty drab. The T-Rex scenes were very impressive though. Not to knock the T-Rex stuff. It's just an inferior Resident Evil. That's all it is. Have you played Nightcry? Yes. Yeah, I streamed Nightcry years ago. It was good. It's not as good as Clock Tower, though. It was funny. It's a very silly game. You should look into the Withering Rooms if you like Clock Tower style games. You'll enjoy that one. Not actively Wargly, no. I just don't have the time to sit down and like work on it all the time. I'm trying to work myself back up and to get into it. It's just really hard because I forgot a lot of like how to develop the game. RPG Maker is not an easy engine to learn on console. It's pretty difficult. Speaking of frustrating games, I thought it might be impossible to finish The Devil Inside. Nope. You keep at it. You go through exactly what I went through. Have fun. Yeah, have fun. You enjoy that game. Where are you stuck at right now? I might be able to help you. There is a game ending bug in a couple places that you gotta like reload. Gregory Harsh. Yeah, I played that one a long time ago. I'll be playing that again at some point. No, we're not talking about those games, Werewolf. We're talking about a game called The Devil Inside, not the adventure games. Oh, okay. I thought you actually meant that you were playing. I'm like, good luck with that. Trying to play The Devil Inside. No. Listen, that's one of the few games where I lost hours of progress and had to reload a previous save, and I still managed to get through it. Usually I wouldn't have that kind of patience or something like that. But I like to finish the horror games I play in October. Yeah, I've seen that Five Nights at Freddy's game. It looks okay. Yeah, it looks alright. I looked into it. It's so funny how there's going to be a bunch of kids that are playing Clock Tower not realizing it because they're playing a Five Nights at Freddy's game. I don't know. I mean, I'll probably play Fatal Frame 2 remake. I originally played it on Xbox. I was disappointed because it wasn't as scary as it was hyped up to be. Now this is a PS1 RPG that I wish we got. I've been meaning to stream this one, or did I stream this? I think I may have. I think I did it. Variety stream where I streamed this. It's like a cool action RPG. Not even Beale Parith? There's so many PS1 RPGs that are just stuck in Japan. Fan translations. Usually only if they're in a reproduction cart. It's another cool one. Namco RPG. Oh, they don't show you a screenshot. This is a really beautiful looking, traditional looking PS1 RPG. To get a pre-rendered backgrounds too. These prices are crazy, by the way. Like, I picked up all these games when they were pretty much bargain bin prices. I probably paid like $7 for this game. It's just so silly to see what these sellers from Japan want for this stuff now. Crazy. There's another one. This game was like $5. Like, get out of here with these prices. So glad I did a majority of my PS1 import collecting before the prices went up. This fan translation. I remember really liking Treasure Hunter G on the Super Nintendo. Such a lost Squaresoft relic RPG. Great graphics on that one. Also Treasure of the Rudras. Now that's a hard game to fan translate. The way that game works, where you like piece your spells together with different words. Not an easy game to fan translate. Another game with amazing music. Some of the best Super Nintendo battle music out there. Look, you brought it up. There it is. Have I ever heard of the Cursed Mansion or Haunted Mansion? Do you mean the turn-based RPG dungeon crawler? Forget the Japanese name for it. Horror FMV. Yeah, it's actually, if you mean the game that's like somewhat part of the La Place No Ma series. Here, let me see if I can. Trying to find my video. I have a full playthrough of that on YouTube. I just can't remember the Japanese name. Hold on. Kurokishi no Kamen. Here, tell me if this is the one you're thinking of. If so, I did a full playthrough. Somewhat of a speedrun, but not quite. Takes me just over 2 hours to beat the game. Let me know if that's the one you're thinking of. Yep, well, there you go. You can watch me play through the game. It's a good game. It's actually a turn-based RPG. The battles. Have I played the Silent Hill 2 remake? Yes. It was like a 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10 at the most. Really loved the first 8 hours of the game or so, like first 5 hours, super good. What was it that you wanted to search for, by the way, Trekkie? Sorry about that. But I thought the game was too long-winded. It was too long. If Silent Hill 2 Remake was about the same length as Silent Hill 2, I would have loved it. Would have been like a 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10. I just hated the length of certain sections of that game. Chuck E. Cheese. I'd be more interested searching what's sold. Sort by highest. I remember when I was a kid, I hoarded tickets from Chuck E. Cheese. I kept hoarding them over and over because I was really good at one of the games there, redemption games. You know, the one with the light that would spin and you had to press the button to stop the light. I was apparently really good at that game. Like, I was farming tickets all day long. I was just, like, I'd stop it on the thing all the time and win the jackpot. It was crazy. I had, like, a giant bag of tickets that I farmed for, like, a year or 2 years. And then I never redeemed them. I never went back. I outgrew Chuck E. Cheese, and I never went back to get something. I bet you those tickets might be worth something now, though. I don't think I have them anymore, though. Chuck E. Cheese Studio animatronic bird. $4,000. Studio C upper half. Hands. Oh, the head with the... Man, that's crazy. There are some hardcore Chuck E. Cheese collectors out there. This is the origins of Five Nights at Freddy's, by the way. You have this to thank. I have no idea what the best prizes were. I don't remember, unfortunately. Look at that. Chuck E. Cheese. Just a pair of front and back body shells right there. That's it. $800. Crazy. Chuck E. Cheese had horrible food. As a kid, though, I remember everybody really liked the pizza. As a kid, you didn't care. It was just a fun birthday party kind of place. Let me search tickets and see if anybody sells those. If I see mine, I'll recognize what I had. Yeah, I guess mine were sort of like in this style, 1998, 2008. Might have even been a little older than that. I don't know. Something like that, probably. 2000. Yeah, maybe. $20 for 2,000 of them. Yeah, I guess they're not worth that much. Guess it depends what version you have. A lot of 72. I think I may have had this style, something like that. Damn, if I can sell 72 of those things for $30, I think you probably gotta get lucky, though. Yeah, it was like in that style. You know the way to do it? You sell them one ticket at a time, $1 each. $2 each, $2 a ticket. Free shipping, send it in an envelope. It'll just take you 50 years to sell them all. Strand is 6. Okay, no, mine were not that old. I don't think. Hold on, I got an offer. New offers to respond to. Let's see. But they're not showing me the offers. Selling. Post my link in chat for my store, by the way. I only have a few items up right now. It's nothing crazy. But, you know, I'll gradually just randomly list things. No auctions yet. But, you know, more so just follow my store. I'm not expecting anybody to... actually, you know, it's very specific items on here. So if you're not following me, follow it. You'll get notifications when I list stuff. And who knows, you might get a good deal if you got your notifications on. You can get my factory error tape debris edition. This is not a real asking price, by the way. Like, it's just a joke, in case you can't tell. If somebody sent me an offer for the market price, I would probably take it. So, but you never know. You know, people out there that click WADA games, they may want the piece of tape debris edition sealed under the plastic. Oh yeah, and by the way, I forgot to mention it since, like, a lot of people have reached out to me over the last year or two. I forgot to mention it at the start of the stream, but I do have a mailbox that you can mail stuff to now. On Twitch, it is in my About section. On YouTube, it is in the video or stream description. So if you wanted to send me something, I will open whatever is sent to me on stream during eBay streams. If you don't want me to open it on stream, you gotta let me know ahead of time. And I would encourage you putting in, like, you don't even have to put a note in there, just like put your username or something in there so I know who it's from. But whatever's sent, I will open on stream. You don't have to let me know you're sending something because I should get a text regardless. So you can just ship it whenever. You don't gotta reach out to me ahead of time. But I had a lot of people ask over the years for P.O. Box. So I'm just letting people know. It won't be open, like, all the time, though. Right? Like, I don't keep it open year-round. So it'll be open until the beginning of February next year. And then I gotta decide if I renew it or not. Doesn't have to be gaming related, no. Whatever it is. Obviously, it's just got to be safe to show on a stream. If you know what I mean. It's a pretty overpriced buy now. Most of those games are $10 a piece, if that. Oh, no games, just the case and the manual. Yeah, definitely. I mean, damn, even with the games, it wouldn't be worth $200. Oh, they're live. They're live, everybody. Wake up, Grandma. They're selling handbags. Alright, let's watch them. We got volume. I mean, at least they're showing somebody that's live instead of something that's happening days from now. Flipping good. I'm afraid to click into it because I don't want to be recommended more live streams. I want eBay to think that I'm not interested. Man, this guy's eating good. Look at that. They're promoting him 3 times on here. 4 times. Ooh, Vapor Trail. That is a game I can't wait to play on Evercade. I cannot wait to hear Vapor Trail's music on my Evercade Alpha. I love the music in Vapor Trail. One of my favorite Genesis soundtracks. Like, the music is so darn good. Let me see if I can find it real quick before I end the stream. I know. We're cutting off Donkey Kong, but it's worth it. Because this song is better. At least one of them. Here's the full soundtrack. This is a shoot 'em up game on Genesis. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's good. It's the best part of the game. Music by far. It has a lot with Leisure Suit Larry in it. Probably the craziest PS2 game I've ever played, and nothing even comes close. Like, this was insane. Leisure Suit Larry Magna Cum Laude. What a game. Help Larry earn a BA in TNA. I will warn you, you do not want to play this with kids around. It definitely earns every... This is one of the most M for mature games on the PS2, without a doubt. This is way worse than BMX XXX. Destroys the Playboy the Mansion game. Like, they do not come close to this game. It's something. I'm going to link it, though, because if you actually want that game, it's actually not a bad price for all these. It's kind of like getting the other stuff. Not that you need any of these for free. What's crazy about it? Oh, it's not just vulgar. It's like... Yeah, I don't know if anybody has any clips from that game, but you can share a Twitch clip and I'll post it over on YouTube. But it is a very adult humor game. No, apparently... I mean, this one has got to be way... Apparently the Leisure Suit Larry games now are very tame. But even the old ones, I mean, this one on PS2, because it was in a 3D engine, I mean, it was just... The things they can show and animate were just way more involved than you can ever get on a point-and-click adventure game. Plus, we're talking, like, I think, in my opinion, there's a difference between a PC game and a PS2 game. Like, that kind of game being on PS2 was very unexpected. I didn't think it would go that crazy, but it did. So this is the boss battle music. That was the normal battle music. This is the boss battle music. Is that a good price? You also need a GTA 3. Well, if you need a GTA 3, then yeah, it was definitely a good price. Because Leisure Suit Larry is probably like 15 to 20 bucks on its own. PS3 RPG lot, but it's a bidding, so that's gonna go up. I always ignore these Japanese Saturn lots. They're always just filled with filler. They're usually a bait listing for people that don't know what they're buying. Notice how they only show you the spawns, so you can't see what you're actually getting unless you read Japanese. It's gonna be filled with a bunch of crap you don't need. God, I love Genesis music. Something about it. Imagine fighting a giant ship in a shoot 'em up. Barely scraping by to survive, because that's a hard game. Vapor Trail is not easy. Got this music. I think one of the bosses has, like, Thunder and Lightning Storm, if I remember it. Speaking of which, we survived the power outage. It's good. These are reproductions. I was gonna say, that's insane for that price. There's no way. Yeah, I'm not sure who would spend $100 on reproduction boxes like that. Oh, what bag they got now? Oh, look at that one. Man, you can't even see the damn bag. Show it. We don't want to see your hairy leg, whatever that is. What the hell is... Oh, that's their arm, okay. $30 random video games. That's only $2 a game. Oh, it's some old guy doing that. Man, I thought it was gonna be some girl showing off the handbags. Look at this guy with the hustle. 30 random video games. I mean, what a value, right? 3 sold. Ooh. You know you're just getting a bunch of dollar sports games, right? I should do limited mystery bags again and sell them on eBay or something and show people how it's really done. Like the ones I did for PS2 and PS1. Not to that level, though. Hell no. The random people on eBay don't deserve that level of quality. But I would at least guarantee, like, some good shit in there. Good value. 30 random video games that include a variety of Xbox, PlayStation, Wii, and PC games. Oh man, you're getting some real bullshit in here. And PC games, it's already over. Each game in the lot isn't random. Alright, where's the feedback for this item in particular? Doesn't look like anybody left feedback for it. Wouldn't you love to know what they got? No, definitely not this year. No. We'll do them again at some point. It'll be smaller in scale, though. Like, man, the amount of work that took was insane. I didn't even make that much profit on those either, because I put, like, so much money into the materials. But I wanted the first ones I did to be very special. Yeah, I think if I do those things in the future, it'll be like probably in quantities of like between 10 and 20. No more doing 50. That was, holy crap, the amount of work for that was insane. Yeah, it'll be a smaller release. think this is the credit music. Not as good as the normal and battle and boss themes though. 150 TLIs with bids. What's in here that I'm not seeing? Wow, I'm surprised it's going for that much money. That's crazy. Seller's definitely making out. And that's Vapor Trail. There's really not much to the soundtrack. Even though I'm not sure what this song is. Yeah, there's just some amazing Genesis songs out there. Where's that one song that I really like from? This one. One of the best Genesis songs out there. Go back to my other playlist. You just bought the Vapor Trail soundtrack from Mercari, Japan. Yeah, it's really good. It's got to be a short soundtrack though, right? It's only probably a few songs, right? I think it's like 5 tracks practically, but they're good ones. Tracks. Oh, it's for 13 tracks. For $113, well. $10 a track. But at least the tracks are good. Oh, $13? Okay, I was gonna say 113 is pretty crazy. I was gonna say, man, you really like that. You really like those Vapor Trail songs. Alright. Considering I just did a 5-hour stream before this one tonight, which was over on Twitch, Sonic Rumble stream. I've been streaming for over 9 hours now. Today, cumulatively, so I think this will be a good place to call it. I think so. At least I'll probably get some good sleep tonight. Tomorrow will be one more stream of Sonic Rumble for the second half of like my second sponsorship of that game. It's a really good thing I like that game. So if you do want to play tomorrow, I encourage you guys to download the game and get to the point where you can join, because I would love to do a custom lobby and get a bunch of us in there. The game is way more fun when I'm not playing with random people. So if you have the game or you download it, you know, just get to the point where they let you join custom rooms and you can play tomorrow. It's a fun game though. I'd encourage you to try it out. I wouldn't stream it as much as I do if I didn't like it. Alright, I would have turned them down the second time. I might release a new YouTube video tomorrow as well on the main channel, so keep an eye out for that. It'll probably come out sometime between 12 and 1 p.m. Eastern, so keep your eyes peeled. It's a little bit of a shorter one, but something a little different. Harkening back to the older days of YouTube, you'll see what I mean. Nice little short one. And then I'm going to be getting back to Skies of Arcadia next probably, and then we got to get back to Dragon Quest 1 HD. We got Kirby Air Riders coming up. I'm sure there's some other stuff I'm forgetting. We're going to be busy. So yeah, you guys have a good night. Don't forget, if you end up picking up any figgies, don't make Pardeep's mistake. Remember to use my code Dorr, D-O-R-R, 5% off, $50 or more. They ship worldwide. It's just a nice little extra discount on top of the discounts they're already applying for you guys. And if you have any more questions about figgies, just feel free to ask me. I can answer any questions you have about them in future streams. Alright. Have a good one. See you guys tomorrow.